And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to beautiful Clermont, Florida for today's softball game at Legends Way, field number 4 between your Mount St. Joseph Lions and Case Western Reserve. If you're ready, here are today's starting lineups. First, for the visitors on the scoreboard, Case Western leading off in center field, number 13, Kayla Jagoda. Batting second, number 12, the shortstop, Karen Potts. Batting third, the left fielder, Stevie Rieger, number 20. Batting fourth, the second baseman, Kylie Gross at second base. Batting fifth, number 2, the catcher, Caitlin Lamb. Batting sixth, the first baseman, number 11, Bella Russo. Batting seventh, the DP, number 29, Kayla Zuzai. Batting eighth, the third baseman, number 6, Biz Berry. Batting ninth, the right fielder, number 33, Nyla Durham. And on the mound, number 10, Lexi Miskey. For your Mount St. Joe Lions, Avery Wilderwand will lead off at shortstop, number 7. Batting second, the second baseman, number 10, Elena Flynn. Batting third, the right fielder, number 4, Maddie Kennedy. Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 9, Casey Fincham. Batting fifth, the pitcher, number 3, Casey Kemp. Batting sixth, the DP, number 21, Courtney Keller. Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 1, Macy Cornelius. Batting eighth, the the first baseman, number 32, Kylie Hankenhoff. And batting ninth, the center fielder, Emily McDonald. And catching in the flex position is number 24, Sydney Stewart. Your umpires for today, behind the plate is Mike Papenshock. And on the bases is Vern Burrow. So we're getting ready for the first pitch here. Stepping, it'll be Kayla Jagoda, swings it from the left side. Casey Kemp toes the rubber. And we're ready for some softball. Casey winds, delivers, fastball, a little bit high. 1 ball, no strikes. Case Western comes in with a record of 6-1. Your Mount St. Joe Lions are 4-4 after a couple trips down south to Alabama and Georgia. Second pitch, fastball outside corner, strike 1 called. 1 ball, 1 strike. Casey Kincham weighing at third. First baseman Kylie Hankenhoff weighing at first. Outfield relatively shallow. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch, that's line to left. That's going to be fair. Over to cut it off is a throw, is the left fielder, Cornelius, but into second with a double is Jagoda. So she leads off with a leadoff double. Right down the line, just fell fair. So first hit of the ball game. And that'll bring up Karen Potts, the shortstop. Casey peers in for the sign. Left-handed swinger again. That's fouled straight back towards us. Our broadcast area is literally right behind home plate. We're probably about 20 foot from home plate. Jake Ayler doing the statistics for us today. I'm Chuck Murray. Ball low and outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. There'll be a second game at 6:30 tonight on this same field. Now we got a little bit of a discrepancy here. I think they're moving the Case Western players back into the dugout. You're only allowed 1 on deck. So they're going to move them back, keep them out of play. The second game will be against SUNY Genseo out of New York. Pitch, that's a line drive, base hit to left field. Cornelius is going to make the throw to third. Very close play, sliding into third is Jagoda. She's safe, so it's first and third. Runners on the corner with nobody out here in the top of the first as Case Western is threatening right away. That'll bring up Stevie Rieger, the left fielder, number 20. So the Lions basically are going to try to avoid a big inning here. Can give them 1, but really try to hold this to a minimum damage. Casey Fincham in at third base. First baseman Kylie Hank, and there's a throw to third as the runner takes second on the steal. Typically at this level, they don't really throw through when it's first and third. So now there's 2 runners in scoring position. Nobody out. The first pitch was a ball. Credit Potts with a stolen base. Casey checks and throws. Fastball, good fastball in the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rieger swings it from the right side. Lions in the outfield, Cornelius in left, McDonald in center, Kennedy in right. Finch in third. Wiltermond short, Flynn second, Hankenhoff first. That swung on and popped up in the infield. Calling it is the second baseman. That's Flynn for the first out of the inning. So 1 out, a third of the way home. That'll bring up the second baseman, Kylie Gross. She swings it from the left side. So the Lions get the first out. Again, first and third playing way in. Outfield pretty much straight away. Kemp toes the rubber, pitches. Ball just a little bit outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Kemp checks her wristband there for the signs, delivers. Fastball, good fastball right on the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. So far the 2 left-handed hitters went the other way against Kemp. On deck, the catcher, Caitlin Lamb. Pitch, swung on and blooped towards shortstop is a pop, and they're going to double her off at second. A tremendous catch by the shortstop, Wildermond. She doubles off the runner, Potts, who drifted off a little bit too far. So the Lions get out of a huge jam here in the top of the first. Case Western does not score. We're in the middle of the first. Case Western nothing. Mount St. Joe coming to bat on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. So we're back for the bottom of the first inning. Leading it off for the Lions will be number 12, Avery Wiltermude, who made a really nice play to double off the runner in the first inning. She leads it off, swings it from the right side. On the mound for Case Western, Lexi Miskey. First pitch is a fastball that stays up high. 1 ball, no strikes. Beautiful day, partly cloudy, probably mid-70s or so. It is a little windy. Beautiful setting here. There's 4 fields kind of back to each other. There's a swing and a ground ball towards the third baseman. Barry, she'll throw one over to first. To Russo for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up number 10, second baseman, Elena Flynn. Elena. She comes into the game hitting .267. Swings it from the left side. First pitch is a called strike. Wind in the pitch, slap, foul, down the left field line, out of play. Quickly 0-2. Wiltermuth failed to mention. She came into the game hitting .321. So no balls, 2 strikes. She looks in. Flynn asks for time, doesn't get it. Swung on and looped towards left. That's going to get down for a base hit. And she's going to go into second base with a double as the left fielder, Rieger, tried to make a sliding catch, and as she slid, she kind of kicked the ball towards center field. So Lions have a runner in scoring position with 1 out on a 1-out double. That'll bring up the right fielder, Maddie Kennedy. Maddie's swinging it extremely well is an understatement, hitting .520 on the year, 13 for 25, 6 doubles, a home run, and 8 RBIs. On base percentage of .556. So they do have a base open. It'll be interesting to see how they pitch her. Flynn with her leadoff second, or on second. No leads allowed in softball. Fastball up, swing and a missed. No balls, 1 strike. Used to doing baseball yesterday where they can get leadoffs. So, yeah, no leadoffs until the pitch is out of the hand. No balls, 1 strike. Another rising fastball swung on and missed, strike 2. So she's went upstairs twice against her. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's in for the sign. Oh, swung at a really high pitch for strike 3. So Maddie really didn't get a strike there, but aggressive at the bat and swings at a couple tough pitches out of the zone for the second out of the inning. So that'll bring up the third baseman, Casey Fincham, and Casey swinging it really well too early season. She's hitting .417 with 5 runs batted in. So still runner in scoring position, but there's now 2 outs. Miskey gets her first strikeout. There's a ball high. So she tried the same thing that she did to Kennedy, and Casey Fincham laid off of it. 1 ball, no strikes. Miskey winds, delivers. That's a fastball fouled back to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Miskey coming in with a record of 3-1. She's a junior pitcher out of Pittsford, New York. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wind the pitch. Oh, a changeup right in there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Really pulled the string on that one. That's a really good pitch right there by Miskey. 1 ball, 2 strikes. On deck is Casey Kemp, the pitcher, followed hopefully by Courtney Keller, the DP. Pitch, high, fastball that she let go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Looks like Miskey, her put-away pitch or her out pitch seems to be that high fastball in on the hitter. Fincham laid off. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuces are wild here in the first. The 2-2. It's let up with it, and it's a base hit into left field. It's going to have to be held the runner at third as left fielder Rieger got to the ball quickly. Third baseman Biz Berry got a glove on it, kind of slowed it down. So unfortunately, they could not score a run there from second with 2 outs. So Lions have first and third, 2 outs. That'll bring up Casey Kemp. Casey on the season, hitting .308. Limited at bats, 4 for 13. So I would assume Fincham will take, Fincham will take second on the pitch. No, she didn't go on that pitch. Swing and a miss, a good fastball. Miskey's got a really, really good fastball. It's a riser. It's tough to hit. Lions are struggling to hit that one. No balls, 1 strike. Miskey delivers. That's fouled off. So quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. The pitcher, Casey Kemp. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners will be off on the swing with 2 strikes and 2 outs. I would expect to see this high riser here. And it was, and she swung on and missed strike 3. So both pitchers kind of escaped some trouble here in the first. The Lions do not score, leave a couple of base runners. We're through 1 complete here in Clermont, Florida. No score on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. And we're back for the top of the second inning here. No score. Both pitchers get out of jams in the first inning. Both teams left a couple of base runners on. Failed to mention at the beginning of the broadcast, Casey Kemp is 3-1 on the year. She started 4 games, 27 innings, allowed 30 hits, 10 earned runs, 10 walks, and 15 strikeouts. So leadoff hitter, catcher, Caitlin Lamb will lead it off for Case Western in the top of the second. Catcher swings it from the right side. First pitch is a fastball right in there for strike 1. So I mentioned the Lions got out of a second and third no-out jam with a pop-up and then a pop-up double play. So the way these pitchers look, I can see a low-scoring game here. Fastball right on the outside corner, strike 2. Casey paints the outside corner with that one. No balls, 2 strikes. 0-2, jams her shot, shortstop. Wildermuth throws over to first for the out. So Casey got inside and jammed her a little bit. She had a weak ground ball. Over to the first baseman, Hankenhoff. So that'll bring up first baseman Bella Russo, who also swings it from the left side. So quite a few left-handed hitters here for. That's looped to left. Yeah, back is the left fielder, Macy Cornelia. She makes the catch, so 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up the DP, Kaylin Zuzi. Swings it from the right side. 2 out, nobody on. Kemp looking for a quick inning. Fastball inside corner, called strike 1. 2 out, nobody on here. Top of the second. Lions' first game down here in Florida on their spring trip. I mentioned 4-4. Split 4 games in Georgia, split 4 games in Alabama. Pitch, fastball just outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch, that's grounded to Fincham at third. Across the diamond, and she's retired on a ground ball, 5-3. So we're through 1.5 innings here down in Clermont, Florida. No score on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. And we're back for the bottom of the second. No score. Lions come to plate. It'll be Courtney Keller, Macy Cornelius, and Kylie Hankenhoff as they face Lexi Miskey. Lexi had a couple of hits in the last inning, but got out of it unscathed. So Lions bat in the bottom of the second. Keller steps in. Exactly hitting 300. There's that rising fastball, but Courtney lays off. She's got 4 doubles on the season, hitting an even 300. Ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. That's a called strike outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. For the people out there listening, by contract here, we can only bring audio. Video would have to be purchased through like the tournament. Fastball swung on and missed, strike 2. So we'll do the best we can to paint you the pictures here from Clermont, Florida, and hope you're enjoying the broadcast. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 and 2. Miskey winds and fires. Fastball just inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Folks, she's bringing it really well. She wanted that pitch too. Boy, she's kind of pounding her glove, and she thought she caught the inside corner, but umpire Mike Papenshock says no. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2 coming. Change up, and she got called out on called strike 3. Looked a little down and in on that one, but Courtney goes walking back to the dugout. That's the first out of the inning. 3rd strikeout for Miskey. That'll bring up the left fielder, number 1, Macy Cornelius. Macy coming into the game hitting .296 with a couple of triples, 3 RBIs. Fastball for her, called strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Miskey fires, swung on and missed, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. The coaching box for the Lions, head coach Beth Goddard was at 3rd, assistant coach and pitching coach Ellie Buffenbarger at 1st. Ellie in her first year with the Lions. And the delivery, called strike 3. Really good pitch inside corner, froze Macy. So the 2-out batter will be first baseman Kylie Hankenhoff. Kylie comes into the game hitting .235. Again, limited bats, a couple doubles, 4 for 17. Swung on and missed. Good fastball. She's basically saying, here's the heat, see if you can hit it. A changeup every once in a while, but basically she's 90 to 95% gas. A foul ball from another field comes on, and that'll probably happen multiple times today. Beautiful complex, though. Multiple fields, as I said. We have 4 here, and there's another one past the left field fence out there, so at least 5 that I can know of, but really nice complex. No balls, 1 strike. Change up there. Tap to 3rd. Third baseman Barry throws across to Russo, and that'll end the inning. The Lions go 3 up, 3 down. We're through 2 complete. No score on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. And we're back for the top of the third inning. Leading off for Case Western will be third baseman Biz Berry, Nyla Durham, and then back to the top of the lineup, Kayla Jagodo.
Come on, Biz.
Biz, a right-handed swinger. Casey Kemp back for her third inning of work. First pitch is fouled off down the right field line and out of play. So Casey quickly gets ahead. No balls, one strike. Again, Lion corners playing in. Outfield relatively shallow. That swung on and lifted towards right. Kennedy right there to make the grab. So Barry is retired. That'll bring up Durham. She swings it from the right side. Kemp looks at her wrist, sees what pitch he's going to throw. First pitch is down low, ball one. One ball, no strikes. Case Western bats here in the third inning of a scoreless game, if you're just joining us. Lions will play a second game, basically 30 minutes after the first. It's scheduled for 6:30, somewhere in that vicinity. Fouled at the plate, one ball, one strike. Fastball right, hit right back to Casey Kemp. She'll throw over to Hankenhoff for the second out of the inning. That'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Kayla Jagoda. She doubled down the left field line her first at bat. So let's see how the Lions play her this at bat. Cornelius is going to come in a little bit and left. Center fielder McDonald is pretty much straight away. Fincham in at third. Hankenhoff in at first. So 2 out, nobody on. First pitch is a called strike on the outside corner. No balls, one strike. Jagoda's a senior. The 0-1, that's down. Ball one, 1-1. Very nice crowd here. Both teams being supported very well. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Pitch, that's down. 2 balls, 1 strike. To the leadoff hitter, Jagoda, who, as I mentioned, doubled right down the left field line in the top of the first. Made it to third, but we were able to strand her out there after the pop-up double play that was made by Wiltermood. There's a ball inside. 3 balls, 1 strike. On deck, Karen Potts, the shortstop, who also singled in the first. 3 balls, 1 strike. That's down, ball 4. So a 2-out walk.
Go, Karen. Bring her in.
For Jagoda. As I mentioned, that'll bring up the shortstop, Karen Potts. Potts singled in the first. Again, a left-handed swinger. She went the other way also. Kemp delivers, runner goes, pitches a ball throw to second. And she's going to get the call out at second base on the steal. So a little bit of a delayed call there by the umpires, but that'll go 2-6 for the caught stealing. So Case Western is out in the third. They had a base runner, but stranded nobody. So we're in the middle of the third. Case Western nothing, Mount St. Joe nothing on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. And we're back for the bottom of the third. No score. Center fielder Emily McDonald will lead it off. Miskey back for her third inning of work. First pitch is hot, Emily McDonald. Emily, the center fielder, comes in hitting .227 with a triple. Line 1-0. That stays outside. Ball two. 2 balls, no strikes. Good eye there by Emily. A little bit of confusion last inning. The home plate umpire, or the base umpire, looked at the home plate umpire for the call, which I thought was really his call, but called him out. Really not much of an argument, and really no argument. So Lions got out of it. 2-0 pitch, high fastball, swung on and missed. It's going to be tough to catch up to that, and it's going to be tough to lay off of. So a little bit more discipline by the Lion hitters. I think we can maybe get a couple of walks at it, but tough to lay off of. It looks good coming in. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch, there's a fastball that down the middle, strike 2. Coach Godderwis is not happy with the call, feels the ball's high. She's letting home plate umpire Mike Pappenshock know about it, but nevertheless, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swung on and missed. So that's the first out of the inning. 5 strikeouts so far for Miskey. They'll bring up the leadoff hitter, the shortstop, Avery Wiltermuth, who grounded out to second her first at bat. First pitch is fouled off. Over the right side and out of play. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch, that's down. Looked like she took a little bit off of that. 1 ball, 1 strike. Avery came in today hitting .321. 0 for 1 today. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in the bottom of the third as the Lions hit. Scoreless game. That swung on and blooped towards left, and that'll drop. Just out of the outstretched arms of the shortstop, Potts. So a 1-out single. That'll bring up Alina Flynn. She doubled to left center her first at bat. Elena Flynn. My fault. I've been corrected. Apologize out there to the Flynn fan base. Elena Flynn. So runner on first. Elena doubled, as I mentioned, the last at bat. Maddie Kennedy on deck. Pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 2. Kind of ran up and tried to slap it. So quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. Elena swings from the left side. 0-2, swung on and kind of just stays alive, slapped it foul behind the dugout, the third base dugout there. No balls, 2 strikes, the count remains.
Cover that whole plate, Ted. Cover that whole plate now. Let's go.
Wiltermuth on first with a single to left. 0-2 coming. That ball's high. Snap throw to first. Avery gets back. Count runs 1 ball, 2 strikes. Elena came into this game hitting 267. With the double, that'll raise her average some. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That swung on and popped up in the infield. Shortstop Potts makes the play for the 2nd out of the inning. That'll bring up the right fielder, Maddie Kennedy. Maddie struck out in her first at bat. Maddie 0 for 1 on the day. As I mentioned, she came into this tournament hitting .520. 13 for 25, now 13 for 26, so 6 doubles, a home run, 8 RBIs, hitting even .500 after that first at bat. First pitch is a ball outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Center field Jagoda is going to play her straight up. She was in right center. Ball low. Oh, called strike. Low and inside corner. Looked a little low, but Miskey got the call. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tough pitch to hit anyway for Maddie. Good job just to lay off of it. 1-1. That swung on and fouled off. As I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, Miskey throwing very hard. Lion hitters are having a hard time getting that barrel through. No radar guns back here, but I can, trust me, folks, she's bringing it. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Avery will be off on the swing. Change up, stays low. That was really a good pitch. Maddie took a deep exhale on that, thinking, woo, no way I'm hitting that. She was ready for the express, and she got the local. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Deuces are wild. We're in the bottom of the 3rd in a scoreless game. Pitch that sawed her off and fouled off to the right side here. Got in her kitchen pretty good there, but Maddie was able to fight it off. On deck, 3rd baseman Casey Fincham. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Line, pitch, that's an off-speed pitch. Dribbled foul down the left field line. Past coach Beth Gotterwis. Maddie battling here, got a good at bat going. Count remains 2-2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. We'll do it all over again. Miskey winds, delivers, swung on and popped foul into foul territory, and it's going to drop untouched. Right fielder Durham made a really nice effort, just couldn't quite get to it. So Maddie hanging in there. As I mentioned earlier, bright sunshine here, partly cloudy. Beautiful day for softball. 2-2 on the way. Swung on and fouled off. That's that rising fastball that's been really tough to catch up to, but Maddie got a good piece and fouled it straight back.
That's the top side of the zone right there.
Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Miskey looks in, the wind, and the off-speed pitch. Fouled, chopped down the left field side. Right past the Mount St. Joe Lion dugout, so count remains 2-2. The bench area is kind of like fenced-in dugouts above ground there. No sunken dugouts. There's a wood top over the top of them, though. 2-2 again. Got in her kitchen, and she fouled it at the plate. Maddie continues to hang in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Maddie getting some encouragement from the Mount St. Joe faithful here. Really nice at bat going. 2-2. Here it comes. That's ball 3 high, way out of the strike zone. So full count, 2 outs. Wildermuth will get an early jump off of first. She could find the gap here. Potentially she could score from first on this. So we're going to have a payoff pitch right here. She rocks and fires, swung on and popped, foul, and catcher Lamb makes a great effort, just cannot get quite to it. Just got in her kitchen, she fouled it straight back, didn't quite hit the netting of the backstop, but it just wasn't high enough for her to get it. So again, Maddie continues to hang in there. We'll do the payoff all over again. Full count, 2 outs. Delivery, change up, and Maddie continues to battle. And she just barely gets a piece and fouls it off towards the first base bench area of Case Western. Case Western in the first base side, Mount St. Joe in the third. So, this is the 15th pitch of the at-bat. I don't think I've ever seen one this long in either softball or baseball. So we're going to do it again. Who's going to win the battle here? Full count, 2 outs. Payoff again. That's ball 4 down. What a tremendous at-bat by Maddie Kennedy, and she applauds herself. She goes down towards first base. What an at-bat. Les Miskey is upset with herself, but she did everything she could. She threw all kind of strikes, and finally she just, Maddie was fouling off some really good pitches, and what a great at-bat there by Maddie Kennedy. So that'll bring up Casey Fincham. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Casey singled back in the first. First pitch is fouled off the right side. No balls, 1 strike. Yeah, I've seen some 10, 12 pitch at bats. I don't think I've ever seen 15.
Hey, let's go, guy.
Fincham coming in, swinging the bat very well, as I mentioned. Came in at 417. Fastball high. Runners get their lead. First and second, 2 outs. Called strike. And I said get the lead again. Obviously, they're not allowed to lead off, but they're shuffling off after the pitch. Called strike 2, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Folks, you're going to have to excuse me if I say it a few times. Used to broadcasting baseball. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The runners will be off on the swing. The 1-2 swung on and fouled off. Straight back over our heads here. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs as Casey Fincham hangs in there. Wildermuth lead off second, or lead off second, on second, Kennedy on first. And the pitch, that's swung on and missed, strike 3. So you got to give Miskey a lot of credit for after that long at bat for Kennedy. She does retire the sides. The Lions lead 2 in the third. Leave 2 in the third after 3 complete, no score on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. And we're back for the top of the fourth. Leading off is number 12, the shortstop, Karen Potts. She was at the plate when Jagoda was gunned down in the top of the third. So we're in the fourth inning, no score. And there's a ground ball to second base. Tough hop, but a really nice play by Flynn to throw her out. Kind of got her in between hops, but she backed up, got it cleanly and made the throw. So one pitch, one out. That'll bring up the left fielder, Rieger. She popped out in the first inning to second base. Casey Kemp delivers. That swung on and drilled to deep left field, but that's going to go foul. So out of the park, but foul. She got the bat head through there pretty good. Swings it from the right side. So just a long foul. No balls, one strike. Corners are in. Outfield straight away. Fastball, called strike. And again, a little bit of a high strike. Case Western doesn't like it, but I can tell you we've been getting calls like that against us. So consistent, pretty much almost at the letters. No balls, two strikes. Rieger squaring as she's going to bunt. She's not going to bunt with two strikes. Obviously trying to just get some rhythm on her swing. Pulls back, grounds to Fincham at third. She'll throw across to Hankenhoff for the second out of the inning. 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up Kylie Gross, second baseman. She popped, left-handed swinger, she popped into the double play to end the first, which is a really, really big play in this game. As Case Western had second, third, no outs, and did not score. Kemp delivers. Fastball just missed outside corner. 1 ball, no strikes. Kemp looks into the dugout. Now gets the sign, looks down at her wrist. Pitch he wants, that swung on and fouled. That's going to go out of play. Past the third base dugout or over the third base dugout. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs here. Case Western bats in the fourth. Case Western in all black uniforms. A little hot for today. The Lions in their royal blue and striped pants. Royal blue striped pants with gold siding there. That's ground ball towards second base. Flynn flips to Hankenhoff, and that retires the side. 3 up and 3 down for Case Western in the fourth. We're in the middle of the fourth. No score on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. And we're back for the bottom of the fourth. Leading off for the Lions, pitcher Casey Kemp. Casey struck out back in the second inning. Miskey still in the circle for Case Western. First pitch is a little bit high, ball one. Looking in like, that's been a strike before, but pounds a glove a little bit. Not happy with the call or non-call. 1 ball, no strikes. Delivery, that's ball 2 high. 2 balls, no strikes on Kemp. So we got a timeout as another foul ball came on the field. So they're going to reset the pitch clock here. 2 balls, no strikes. Delivery, swung on and missed. Good fastball. Casey couldn't quite catch up to it. Rising fastball is really, really difficult to hit. She's got great stuff, no question about it. 2 balls, 1 strike. Fastball, she gets jammed. Back to Miskey. She'll throw over to Russo for the out. Got jammed, hit it to the pitcher. Miskey made a nice stop, threw over to first for the first out of the inning. So that'll bring up Courtney Keller, the DP. Courtney struck out looking in the second inning. So this could end up 1-0 the way this thing's going. I kind of thought 2-1 or 3-2 at the beginning, but now I'm starting to think maybe 1 run will win this thing. Keller swings and misses at a ball in the dirt off speed. I think Courtney had made up her mind she was going to swing no matter what and just kind of waved at that. That was off speed in the dirt. No balls, 1 strike. Courtney, a sophomore, after an outstanding freshman year. Set the school record for home runs in a single season. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch, that's called strike 2 right in there. So quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. On deck, left fielder Macy Cornelius. The 0-2, that's down. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Miskey, just a junior, so she'll be back again next year. The 1-2, swung on and missed. There's that rising fastball again. Really tough to catch up to it. That'll bring up Macy Cornelius. She struck out looking in her first at bat. 7 strikeouts now for Miskey. 2 outs. Nobody on here as the Lions bat in the 4th inning. Game 1 of 6 down here in Florida for the Lions. First pitch is down and in, ball 1. As I mentioned, they come in with a 4-4 record against some really, really good competition. Holly Hankenhoff on deck. Pitch, that's a jam shot, and it's caught by the first baseman, Russo, on a little short pop-up. So the Lions go 3 up and 3 down. We're through 4 complete. No score on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. And we're back for the top of the fifth. No score so far, and a real good pitcher's duel here between Miskey and Kemp. Leading off for Case Western will be the catcher. Number 2, Caitlin Lamb. She grounded out to short her first at bat. Right-handed hitter. So we're just talking off air in between innings. I got a feeling one run's going to win this thing now. So we'll see if I'm right. First pitch that's swung on and fouled, out of play on the right side. No balls, 1 strike. There's netting all around here so that it protects the spectators, so sometimes the balls get stuck up there or they roll off on the other field. Pitch is high, 1 ball, 1 strike. On deck, first baseman Bella Russo. 1 ball, 1 strike. That swung on line drive right to Fincham at third, who snags it. So Lamb hit the ball hard, but right at Fincham for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up, as I mentioned, Bella Russo. She flied out to left her first at bat. Kemp peers in for the sign. Oh, and she hit her right in the back. So she'll get her base. So that'll bring up Zuzi, who grounded to third her first at bat. She's the DP in this game. Swings it from the right side. So Case Western does have a base runner. One out base runner. They're trying to get one of the workers here to get the softball off the net. He just poked it off, and he gets a round of applause. Now we can play a little bit here. We got another softball to play with. So 1 out, runner on first. We're in the 5th inning here in a scoreless tie, 0-0. Kemp looks in, delivers, fastball stays high, 1 ball, no strikes. Bisberry on deck. Pitch, that's jammed shot towards second. The only play will be to first as Flynn throws over to Hankenhoff, and Russo advances to second. So there is a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. They'll bring up Bisberry, who flied out to right to Maddie Kennedy in her previous at bat. So Case Western threatening here. 2 outs, a runner in scoring position. Pitch, fastball stays down, 1 ball, no strikes. Barry swings it from the right side. Line outfield, again, pretty much straight away. The corners are in. Line drive right at the first baseman, Hankenhoff, who snabs it almost like a hockey goalie. Line drive right out of the air. Ball was hit right on the nose, but right at her to make an outstanding play. So Case Western does strand a runner in scoring position at second, but they don't score. We're in the middle of the 5th. No score on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. And as usual, in softball or baseball, whoever makes the outstanding play to end the inning is going to lead it off. So Kylie Hankinoff will lead off the Lion, 5th in a scoreless game. Lexi Miskey has been dominant on the mound, as has Casey Kemp, and a real pitcher's duel right here. Kylie grounded out to third her first at bat. Came in to the tournament hitting .235. If you were looking for live stats, we do have them back up and running. First pitch is ball high. We had a little technical difficulties, but they're back up and running, and hopefully that we don't have any more issues down here. 1 ball, no strikes. 1-0, that's down low, ball 2. If I'm Coach Goddard, I'm tempted to take a strike here. You know, she's been really tough to hit. I'm maybe trying to draw a walk here, but it looks like she's got the go-ahead swing if she gets her pitch. So 2 balls, no strikes. Wine in the pitch. That's swung on and missed. Strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Coach Goddard was clapping with some encouraging words down in the third base box. 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch, that's a rising fastball, swung on and missed. Strike 2. As we mentioned, tough to lay off of. You got to make a quick decision because the velocity's certainly there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2. It's called strike 3. So that's 8 strikeouts now for Miskey, and that'll bring up Emily McDonald, and she struck out back in her first at bat. The 9-hole hitter for the Lions. On deck's leadoff hitter Avery Wildermude. Pitch, fastball right in there, strike 1. Emily, an outstanding defensive center fielder. Good 9-hole hitter, almost like a double leadoff with good speed. It's a fastball swung on and missed. Quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. Doesn't seem like she's lost any zip off her fastball as we play the 5th. That's a riser. Ball 1 stays outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Toes the rubber. The 1-2 on the way. Rising fastball, swung on and missed. Strike 3. 2 up, 2 down. It's 9 strikeouts on the day. That'll bring up Avery Wildermude. Shortstop is grounded to second and singled. She's 1 for 2 on the day. Lions looking for a 2-out base runner. That's a jam shot. Hit the shortstop. Potts throws it high. Looks like that'll be a throwing error there on the shortstop Potts as she threw it high over Russo's head. So the Lions catch a break there. Get a 2-out base runner. Elena Flynn will step in. She's doubled to left center and popped out to short. Swings it from the left side. See if the Lions try to get Wildermude off and running here to get her in scoring position. Takes a called strike. Coach Goddard is beside herself in the third base box. Cannot believe the call. No balls, 1 strike. Love Beth Dennis. She's very animated and shows a lot of passion in her coaching. No balls, 1 strike. There's a slap foul over the third base dugout. No balls, 2 strikes. I'd like to give a shout out to our administrators if they're listening. Melanie Wagoner, our athletic director, Joe Sparhawk, our associate athletic director, and Carla Clark, our administrative assistant back in Cincinnati. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That's balls down. That's in the dirt. That's a wild pitch. So we do have a runner in scoring position as Wiltermuth takes second base on a wild pitch. So first run of the game, if we can get her around, is going to be out at second base with 2 outs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count on Flynn. The 1-2 on the way. Slap towards third. It's going to be a tough play. The throw, she beat it out, and it's past the first baseman. And that's going to bring Wiltermuth around to score. So that'll be an infield hit, an error on the first baseman, no RBI, and the run will be unearned. But, you know, they all count, so the Lions get on the board there. Looked like the third baseman, Barry, made a nice throw. Russo stretched. It went off her glove, and that enabled us to score the run. Flynn was going to beat that out. It was a tough play, a slow roller, and she comes all the way around Wiltermuth on the throwing error, or on the fielding error by the first baseman. So Lions take a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the 5th. That'll bring up the right fielder, Matty Kennedy. Matty's struck out, and then he had that amazing 15-pitch at bat where she drew the walker last at bat. Lions lead 1-0. Fastball swung on and fouled down the right field line. So after a quick 2 outs, a couple of errors, and the Lions have taken a 1-0 lead. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch, that's jammed, and a soft liner to the second baseman, Gross, who makes the play. So that'll end the inning. The Lions, after 2 outs, get a run on a couple of errors. They leave 1. After 5 complete, Mount St. Joe 1, Case Western nothing on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. And we're back for the top of the 6th. And the 9 holder is going to be a pinch hitter for Case Western Reserve. Savannah Gazda, a senior, is going to pinch hit. Left-handed swinger. First pitch is down, ball 1. Savannah swings it from the left side. That's down and away. Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Yeah, thank you. We can't figure it out. Thank you. The umpire explains to us, Jake Ayler, our statistician, can't get a one-up on the main scoreboard here, and the umpire just explained it's not working. 2 balls, no strikes. That's ball 3 low. So the one thing you don't want to do is walk the leadoff hitter. On deck is the center fielder and leadoff hitter, Kella Jagoda. 3 balls, no strikes. There's a strike called. 3 balls, 1 strike. Lions lead 1-0 in the top of the 6th here of their first game down here. They'll play SUNY Genseo game 2, and there's ball 4. So a big leadoff walk by Gazda, and I think they're going to pinch run for her. Let's see what they're going to do here. They're going to re-enter Durham, or are they going to pinch run somebody else? And yep, so they are going to re-enter Nyla Durham. She hasn't come out yet, but and now here she comes. She wanted to make sure she was officially back in the game. So a leadoff walk, Gazda, a nice job as a pinch hitter to get that walk. Leadoff hitter Kayla Jagoda has doubled and walked. Looking for the bunt here. No ball. Lions way in at the corners. She shows bunt. Runner. Called strike. Runner bluffed as if they were going. Second baseman Flynn came over to cover first. No balls, 1 strike. With the Lions charging hard, I wouldn't be surprised to see some type of slug bunt or slap bunt. Lions really aggressive on defense here. The 0-1 pitch shows bunt. Again, that's ball low and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. A lot of signs. Down to third. Head coach Josie Henry. Pitch. That's bunted fair out in front of the plate, and that's going to be a base hit. Just that the bunt. I don't know what we're going to do. Okay, there was a call here. Umpire Mike Papenchuk is asking Coach Goddard must have some type of option. Okay, so it's called a strike as if it's a foul ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So it was a really good bunt. They weren't going to get her at all, had no play. It bounced off the plate, and they called her for being out of the box too fast on contact. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lions catch a break there. Don't think she'll be bunting with 2 strikes. And it swung on and lifted towards left. Cornelius in her tracks, makes the catch. So a big call and a big first out. That'll bring up Karen Potts, the shortstop. Karen is singled and grounded out to second. So a really big call there. Didn't seem to be much of an argument from Case Western. So we got 1 out. Durham still on first. She's bluffs going on a steal, called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Coach Josie Henry running through a bunch of signs down there. At some point, we're going to see Durham take off. That's foul down the left field line. Out of play. I talked to Coach Goddard about this a lot. It just seems like whether it's us or the opponents, it seems like on steals, players leave way too early, and it's just really never called. To me, it looked like she left way early on that steal, but no call and really no argument. So no balls, 2 strikes. That's bounced towards second. She's going to tag the runner and get the fielder's choice. Very nice play by Flynn to get the lead runner. Durham threw on to first, but that was beat out by Potts, so that'll be a fielder's choice. There's 2 outs, and that'll bring up Stevie Rieger, the left fielder. She's popped out to second and grounded to third. So they still have a runner on first, but now with 2 outs in a 1-0 game as Case Western bats in the top of the 6th. Steal, and we weren't really ready for it. It's a called strike, and that's a stolen base there for Durham. So she's in scoring position with 2 outs. No balls, 1 strike. Good pitch on the inside corner, called strike 2. So the tying run out at second, 2 outs, 2 strikes. She'll be off on the swing. Rieger, the 3-hole hitter, trying to tie this ball game up with a base hit. The 0-2, that's down. 1 ball, 2 strike. Good 0-2 pitch. Don't want to make it too good with 2 strikes. Again, Lion corners are in with 2 outs and 2 strikes. Another ball comes from the other field, so we talked about multiple times that would happen, and that's at least 3 or 4 on my recollection.
Hey, still your pitch, 3, let's go.
The 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Ball 2 down. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Trying to get her to go after a bad pitch, and Rieger won't bite. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gross is on deck. And the 2-2 pitch, it gets in her, fouls it down the left field line. That's going to go out of play into the Lion bullpen. So the count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. She got in on her, but she got the bat head out and fouled it down the left field line. So I'd expect to see this pitch on the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Really big at bat in this game. Lions taking the lead on a couple of errors last inning, an unearned run to take a 1-0 lead. Case Western bats in the 6th, trying to tie it up. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuces are wild. And here's the pitch. There's that fastball outside, but it missed. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Really nice discipline there by Rieger to lay off. We're going to have a payoff pitch. There is a base open. Let's see what they decide to come with here. They're going to challenge her or try to hit a spot. There's a fastball that's fouled off. Nice fastball down and in. She pulled it foul off of the front part of the Lion dugout. So the count remains full. We'll have another payoff pitch. Full count, 2 outs. Rieger showing like she's going to bunt. Obviously, that's not going to happen. Full count, lost her high, ball 4. So a really nice at bat there by Rieger. So the tying run on second, the go-ahead run on first. That'll bring up Kylie Gross, second baseman, who's popped into a double play and grounded out to second. So a really nice at bat there by Rieger. 2 outs, runners on first and second. Gross, the 4-hole hitter. Kemp delivers. That's line fair down the left field line. 2 runs will score, and they're going to take the lead 2-1. Wow, that must have painted the line. With 2 outs, line drive right down the left field line for them to take the 2-1 advantage lead. From my vantage point, it looked like it might hook slice foul, but it must have, like I said, must have hit the line. So that'll bring up Caitlin Lamb, the catchers, grounded out to short, lined out to third. Pitch, fastball right in there. Strike one called. No balls, one strike. Pitch, swung on and missed, strike two. No balls, two strikes. So again, they've done the majority of their damage hitting balls the opposite way, the left-handers down the left field line. Couldn't have placed it out there any better. No balls, two strikes, two outs. Kemp delivers. That swung on and fouled at the plate. Kemp looks at her wrist for the sign. And the 0-2 swung on and popped foul over. And it just hits the top of the dugout as Hankenhoff ran out of room. Hits the top of the Case Western Reserve dugout there on the first base side. So the count remains 0-2. No balls, two strikes, two outs. We'll do it again. Again, showing bunt, but just probably get more in rhythm. That's a high fastball swung on and missed. But the damage is done. Case Western Reserve scores 2 runs in the top of the 6th. We're in the middle of the 6th. Case Western 2, Mount St. Joe 1 on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. And we're back for the bottom of the 6th. Got a little bit of clarification from umpire Mike Papenshock on that play that happened in the last inning. The runner's foot, or the batter's foot, was out of the box, and so the defense has the option of taking the play, which they wouldn't take because she beat it out for a hit or a foul ball in that, or a strike in that case. So the Lions chose the strike and went on with the at-bat. So bottom of the 6th, leading off for the Lions will be third baseman Casey Fincham. She fouls the first pitch straight back. She singled to left and struck out swinging. So the Lions down a run now. They bat in the bottom of the 6th. Lexi Miskey still on the mound for Case Western, really throwing the ball well today. That ball's down, 1 ball, 1 strike. As I said, coming in, Casey's been swinging the bat really, really well. Came in hitting over 500, and 1 for 2 is going to keep it above that for now. Fastball fouled straight back, off the netting, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, remember, we'll have about a half-hour break in between games, and we'll play game 2. That'll be against SUNY Genseo. Approximately 6:30. 1-2 on the way. She let up a little bit. Ground ball to short. Shortstop Potts throws over to Russo for the first out. Nice job. Kind of took a little tricky hop. She stayed with it. and threw across the diamond for out number 1. So that'll bring up the pitcher, Casey Kemp. Casey is struck out and ground out to the mound. So Miskie's been really tough, allowing just one unearned run up to this point. Wind the pitch, that ball's up and out for ball 1. Still has some really good velocity on her pitches. Doesn't look like she's slowed down a bit. 1 ball, no strikes to Kemp. Casey trying to help herself here. 1-0, swung on and missed. Again, that pitch up that we've really had a hard time laying off of. Rising fastball, it's just looks good coming in and just really tough to hit. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch that's way up and out. 2 balls, 1 strike. As again, I mentioned earlier, great support for both teams. Really good crowd here. Bleachers are jammed. Mr. Ayler keeping, we might have to change that attendance. I think there's a lot more here than we thought from the beginning. Great day, great crowd. Strike on the inside corner, really good pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I'm sorry, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the 2-2. Swung on and fouled straight back off the netting here. So Kemp stays alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes. On deck, Courtney Keller, and hopefully Macy Cornelius to follow. The 2-2 on the way. She let up. A changeup. She didn't. Let's see, they're going to check it at the first base, and umpire Vern Barreau says no. I think that's a good call. I felt Casey held up. So the count goes full. We'll have a payoff pitch. Kemp's worked the count to full. 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. Ball 4 high. Laid off of the high fastball there. So I would assume we'll have a pinch runner for Casey as she draws a 1-out walk. Tying run on base. Courtney Keller coming up. Coach Godderwis is going to come in and give the change. Looks like it's going to be, got to get the number here. Number 2, Skylar Fletcher, a freshman outfielder from Greenville, Ohio, will run for Casey Kemp.
Thank you, sir.
I'm sure Casey will re-enter to pitch the 7th. Courtney Keller, as we know, has a lot of power. So she could put us ahead with 1 swing. 1 out, runner on first. Courtney has struck out a couple times, and now she's going to, she's going to walk out of the batter's box for a minute, hand the towel to Macy Cornelius. So we're ready here. Digs into the batter's box. Miskey toes the rubber, winds, pitches, swung on and missed. Good fastball. No balls, 1 strike. Cornelius on deck. We'll see if Fletcher attempts any type of steal here. Called strike 2, boy. Fastball painted the outside corner. For you Mount St. Joe fans out there that have watched the team the last few years. We've played Transylvania. They've had some good pitchers and stuff, but boy, this Lexi Miskey is the real deal. Pitch, that's up and out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Coach Goddard with words of encouragement from the third base box. Ellie Buffenbarger in the first base box, and Kate Homer in the dugout. That's a jam shot, little pop-up, and Miskey makes the play on the mound, right in the circle. So 2 outs. They'll bring up Macy Cornelius, who was struck out looking and popped up to first. Macy with good speed. Miskey winds, delivers, ball high, 1 ball, no strikes. Macy trying to get Hankenhoff to the plate, try to get that tying run in scoring position. There is actually a pinch hitter on deck. We'll give you that here in a second. Swung on and missed. Kelsey Stevenson is swinging a bat in the on-deck circle, so she would pinch hit for Hankenhoff at least this inning if we get to her. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wind. Just a little bit high, boy. Just missed. 2 balls, 1 strike. She wanted that one. She throws that ball in her glove really hard. I think that's her indication she thought she should have got the call. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Lions trail 2-1. Wind. There's a fast. She's off on the base to steal, and she's safe. Very close play at second. But Skylar Fletcher with the stolen base. I think that's a really good gamble. The pitch was up, so 3 balls, 1 strike. So the tying run at second. With 2 outs, it's hard to string a couple hits together against her. Three balls, 1 strike. Wind, pitch, ball 4 inside. So now the Lions have the tying run on second, the go-ahead run on first with 2 outs. And as I said, Kelsey Stevenson will pinch hit for Kylie Hankenhoff. Number 22. Kelsey's a junior from Mooresville, Indiana. Been a starter in the past.
Thank you.
Kelsey in limited at bats is looking for her first hit of the year. Be a great time to get it. Toes the rubber, delivers, fastball right in there for called strike 1. Interesting here how umpires at the softball level always kind of delay their call a little bit. Baseball is a little bit quicker to pull the trigger, but that must be the mechanics. No balls, 1 strike to Kelsey. Pitch, that ball's high, good eye. Laid off with a rising fastball, 1 ball, 1 strike. Emily McDonald on deck, then the top of the lineup. One ball, 1 strike. Pitch, it swung on and fouled. Good cut there by Kelsey. Fouled straight back. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners will be off on the swing. One, 2 the count. Here it comes. And called strike 3. She froze Kelsey. And Case Western gets out of the inning. The Lions strand 2. We're through 6 complete here in Clermont, Florida. Case Western 2, Mount St. Joe 1 on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. we're back for the top of the 7th inning. The Lions will re-enter Kylie Hankenhoff at first and Casey Kemp back on the mound. So the Lions trail 2-1 as we go to the 7th. Leading it off for Case Western will be Bella Russo, the first baseman, who's flied out to left and was hit by the pitch. It has been a pitcher's duel. That's fouled off. Case Western got the big 2-out hit last inning by Kylie Gross. 2-run double down the left field line to put them ahead. Well pitched on both sides. No balls, 1 strike. Another foul ball that came over from the other field. They're going to restart the pitch clock. Really had no stoppages to play for the pitch clock at all this game. Both pitchers worked pretty fast. Pitch, that's chopped foul at the plate. No balls, 2 strikes. No balls, 2 strikes to the left-handed hitter. Pitch, that's low and outside, ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Go, Bella.
Again, squaring around, just to get a little momentum going. The pitch swung on and fouled. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. One and 2. Kemp looks at the wrist for her pitch that she's going to throw and delivers. Swung on and grounded towards short. Going to be a tough play, a little bit off the mark. And there'll be a throwing error on the shortstop, Wilder. Mood had to kind of get rid of it, but a good throw gets her. Pulled the first baseman, Hankerhoff, off the base a little bit. So a leadoff runner for Case Western. They show bunt and foul it off. As Russo reached on the throwing error. Zuzai trying to get the bunt down. Trying to advance the runner, get an insurance run. Fouls it off. No balls, 1 strike. Biz Berry on deck. Zuzai's grounded at the third and grounded out the second. Now she's going to swing away and hit a ground at short. Could be 2. Out at second. Out at first as the Lions turn it over. Wiltermood to Flynn to Hankenhoff. So they go 6-4-3. Quickly 2 outs. That'll bring up Biz Berry. Biz is flied out to right and lined out to first. So she's went right side both times. Pitch, that's down, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. The Lions will have Emily McDonald to lead it off next inning, and then the top of the lineup, Wildermood and Flynn. Hopefully followed by Kennedy and Fincham. Pitch, that's high, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. There's a, it would sound like catcher's interference. No, just foul ball. Thought for a second that might have been catcher's interference, but no call there. So fouled off, 2 balls, 1 strike. Coach Goderwitz coming out to check on catcher Sydney Stewart. Sydney not hitting today. She's in the flex position, catching. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Two balls, 1 strike. Pitch on the way. That's fouled off the right side over the dugout, first base dugout. And out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuces are wild. Lions trail at 2-1 here. As Case Western bats in the top of the 7th. Again, that square to bunt with 2 outs. Fastball, caught the inside corner. Really good pitch by Casey. So Case Western the 7th, no runs, no hits, 1 error, none left on. We're in the middle of the 7th. Case Western 2, Mount St. Joe 1 on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. So we're back for the bottom of the 7th. Lions trail at 2-1. It'll be Emily McDonald to lead it off for the Lions. Emily on the day has struck out a couple of times. Lexi Miskey trying to finish what she started here. She comes back for the 7th. First pitch is down low, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. She struck out 10 on the day. Been a dominating performance. The Lions' 1 run is unearned. First, that's a ground ball, cut off. Nice play by the third baseman, Barry, who throws on across Russo for the first out. Nice job there by the third baseman, Barry, to cut that ball off before it got to the shortstop. If it gets to the shortstop, Potts, Emily's going to beat that out. That'll lead off the bring up the leadoff hitter, Avery Willermude. She is grounded out to second and singled. Then reached on and scored on a error by the first baseman. The Lions' only run. There's a ground ball right back to the mound. And Miskey throws her out for the second out. So the Lions are down to their last out. Elena Flynn has stepped in. She's doubled to left center, popped out to short, and singled to first base. She's 2 for 3. Left-handed swinger. So the Lions down to their last out. There's a slap towards short, and it's booted by the shortstop. Potts. So the Lions still have life. 2 outs, runner on first. That'll bring up Casey Fincham. Casey singled, struck out, and ground out to short. Casey with some good power. 1 swing of the bat could give the Lions a walk-off victory. 2 outs, runner on first. Maddie asked for time. Maddie had that incredible 15-pitch at bat a couple of at-bats ago. So Maddie Kennedy in the box, Casey Fincham on deck. 1 to pitch. That swung on and grounded to short. She'll throw across. Potts to Russo, and that's the ball game. And Case Western comes up with a 2-1 victory. Really good pitchers duel by both teams. Miskey was outstanding, as our Casey Kemp was. Casey, the tough luck loser. She'll drop to 3-2 on the season. And Miskey, I believe, goes to 4-1 on the season. So well played by both teams. Again, one of the best pitchers I've seen at this level in a long time. And we'll have a game 2 coming up in about 30 minutes or so. We're going to sign off for now. It's 6:01. They say 6:30, so we should be back on the air about 6:25, anywhere in that 6:25 to 6:30 area. Please join us then. Until then, Chuck Murray, so long, everybody. Okay, we're back for game 2. Chuck Murray back with you. Jake Ayler alongside. Keeping statistics and the live stats. Again, for the people out there, there's no video to these broadcasts unless you want to go, and I think you can go to their website for this tournament and pay for it. We would bring the video if we can, but we're not allowed. So the Lions will be visitors for game 2, and if you're ready, here are the starting lineups. Leading off, number 12, the shortstop Avery Witterwood. Batting second, number 10, the second baseman Elena Flynn. Batting third, number 4, the right fielder Maddie Kennedy. Batting fourth, number 25, the DP Lauren Miller. Batting fifth, number 1, the left fielder Macy Cornelius. Batting sixth, number 9, the third baseman Casey Fincham. Batting seventh, the pitcher, number 21, Courtney Keller. Batting eighth, number 7, the center fielder Emily McDonald. And batting ninth, number 24, the catcher Sydney Stewart. Kylie Hankinoff, number 32, is playing first base in the flex position. Now, for the home team on the scoreboard, SUNY Genseo, they dropped their opening game today to Carroll. So they're going to lead. Their lineup looks like this: Brooke Frost, number 3, leading off at second base. Number 18, Rebecca Schwartz at third base, batting second. Batting third, the DP, number 15, Caitlin Schmitz. Batting fourth, number 26, the left fielder Ray Schumacher. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 5, Audrey Minton. Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 24, Bella Nodzen. Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 16, Hannah Olejnizdak. I think I said that right. Batting eighth, number 19, the catcher, Haley Combs. And batting ninth, the second baseman, the center fielder, number 4, Tori Guri. And on the mound, number 2, the pitcher, Sydney Bolton. So the Lions coming off a really tough Game 1 loss to Case Western. The pitcher, Lexi Miskey, was outstanding, and actually Casey Kemp was outstanding in defeat. We have a slight delay here as we're getting ready to start Game 2. They had to go out and fix second base, so I guess these are Hollywood bases where the pegs are in the ground, and now the umpires are actually the same umpires as we've had last game. We're just going to flip-flop. Vern Barreau is going to be behind the plate, and Mike Papenchak will be on the bases as SUNY takes the field now as we're getting ready to play. As I said, both pitchers were outstanding, and we're hoping to get a split out of this. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, memory serves me right, I think the Lions have swept one doubleheader and been swept, but all the other doubleheaders they've played, they've split. Actually, I think they might have split them all, but their record stands at 4-5 right now, looking to get back to the 500 mark. And they'll face right-handed pitcher Sydney Bolton. Unfortunately, we do not have any statistics on SUNY, so I apologize for that. And we're getting ready to play here. So the Lions looking for the split and trying to get back to 500. Sun still shining brightly here as we're approaching right around the 6:30 mark, and 6:33 actually. With the time change, we're going to get that lot longer daylight time, so that's going to help us. They do have lights here if needed. So far the lights have not been turned on, and plenty of sunshine left, at least probably another hour to hour and a half. So we're getting ready to play softball. Looks like first pitch is going to be 6:33 is first pitch. Letting Mr. Ayler know first pitch is down low, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch is a fastball right in there. 1 ball, 1 strike to Avery. First game, Avery had a hit and scored the Lions' only run. Pitch, that's going to be outside. For SUNY on defense, Schumacher in left, Gari in center, Olejnizdak in right, Minton at first, Frost at second, Madzan at short, Schwartz at third, Combs behind the plate, and Bolton in the circle. 2-1 pitch. That's tapped towards the mound, and Bolton will throw out Witterwood as he didn't really get a good cut on that one. So that goes 1-3 for the first out of the inning. That'll bring Elena Flynn up. Elena swings it from the left side. First game, Elena had a double, popped out, and a single. So she was 2 for 3 in the first game. First pitch is outside, ball 1. The velocity is clearly a lot different than it was in game 1. The Lions pitcher that they faced. We have a pretty good perspective. We're literally right behind home plate, about 20 foot away from home plate. Ball 2 in the dirt, 2 balls, no strikes. The coaching box for the Lions, Coach Beth Gotterwis at third, head coach, and assistant coach and pitching coach Ellie Buffenbarger at first. Pitch, that's inside, ball 3. So 3 balls, no strikes, the count to Flynn as she looks to be a Lion base runner. Lions, the visiting team, this team, they basically just kind of flip-flop down here. One game you're home and next game you're visitors or vice versa. 3-0 pitch, that's right in there for a called strike. 3 balls, 1 strike. Third baseman Schwartz way in, probably 15 foot in front of the base, as is the first baseman Minton. Line pitch, that's ball 4 outside, so the Lions do have a base runner, 1 out base runner. That'll bring up the right fielder, Maddie Kennedy. Maddie in game 1 struck out, walked, and that tremendous at bat, and popped out to second. If you weren't with us the first game, she had a 15 pitch at bat where she finally drew a walk. So Maddie's pointing to home plate umpire that she's trying to, it's a low spot in there where they didn't really fill in the dirt too well. So the right-handed batter's box, it almost looks like a little hole there. So she's trying to dig in and get comfortable. So she feels comfortable. She's ready to go. And here's the pitch. That ball's down, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. The sun's pretty much shining straight almost in the batter's eye. It's obviously high in the sky, so it's not totally affecting him, but it's almost right over center fielder's head. That ball is outside. Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. On deck, Lauren Miller, left-handed swinger, the DP that did not play in the first game. 2 balls, no strikes. 2-0 pitch. That's down low, ball 3. So Maddie way ahead, 3 balls, no strikes. Let's see if she gets the green light. Coach Goddard was pointing at the head like, hey, be smart. I would assume with the struggles of Bolton throwing consistent strikes, she's going to take this. Yeah, Maddie's going to square the bunt, and she's going to take strike 1 right down the middle. 3 balls, 1 strike. Maddie can dig in here and really get something she can turn on. 3-1, she's got to come to her. Here comes the 3-1. That's strike 2 called. Runner takes off on a steal. And she's called out. She's running on the pitch, went in standing up, so there looks like there was some real miscommunication there. And she's thrown out stealing. So that'll go 2-4 for a caught stealing, and didn't slide. I almost assumed it was like ball 4. I don't know what happened there. But the Lions give up an out. So the count's full to Maddie. 3 balls, 2 strikes, now 2 outs. Pitch, tap towards the mound. Off the side of the mound is Bolton. She'll flip it to Minton for the out. So the Lions are out in the first. They do get a base runner, but get thrown out stealing. So we're in the middle of the first. Mount St. Joe, nothing. SUNY, Genseo coming to bat on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. And we're back for the bottom of the first. Courtney Keller will be in the circle for the Lions. Leading off for SUNY will be Brooke Frost, number 3, the second baseman, swings it from the right side. So we were talking off air in between the break there, and we were really confused on what happened. Maybe she missed a sign, but it looked like she didn't really know what was going on, and she didn't slide. It was kind of a close play. So anyway, we're going to the bottom of the first. Coach Gotterwitz is talking to the umpire. And we want to correct in the third out of the inning, it was caught stealing 2-6, not 2-4. All right, now we got a timeout. Okay, Coach Gotterwitz is being warned by the umpires, I guess, about excessive arguing or talking. She's been given a warning, and she claims she was talking to her players, but base umpire Mike Poppenshock is having none of it. So she's very upset. Coach Buffenbarger is going to come out and get her back in the dugout, confused. She wanted something about the batter, which should have been in the batter's box, ready to go. Our pitcher was ready to go. So now we have a delay as the umpires are writing down, I guess, the warning on their lineup card. So we're getting close, ready to go. And now Frost is going to stop into the batter's box. Courtney Keller on the mound. And Courtney's delivery is a fastball, called strike 1. Courtney on the year is 1-3. Her 5th appearance, her 3rd game start in 16 1/3, allowed 26 hits, 14 earned runs, 9 walks, and 5 strikeouts. Here comes the 0-1, swung on and missed, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Courtney gets right ahead. We're in game 2. First day for the Lions spring trip down here in Florida. Lost a heartbreaking game 2-1 to Case Western in game 1. Looking to bounce back. The 0-2, that's a change outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got a score over from the baseball game. Last time we had heard they were down 9-1, so not too good, not a good day for the Lions baseball team. If you want to listen and watch that, you can go to our baseball page and pick that up. That's bounced to Fincham at third. She backhands, she throws, and she beats it out for an infield single. I think Casey did all she could. I think she thought about maybe hoping it would roll foul, but she did make the play. And Coach Gotterwitz wants time. She's going to go to the mound. So an infield single for Frost. So all the infielders are around as she's talking. Slaps her hands together in a clap like, hey, let's go. And they break the mound. Infielders go back to their spots. That'll bring up number 18, the third baseman, Rebecca Schultz. She swings it from the right side also. On deck, Caitlin Schmitz, the DP. So the corners are in. She squares the bunt. She does bunt. Up with it, Fincham. She'll throw on over to the second baseman, Flynn. The sacrifice is successful as Frost moves on down to second. So they have a runner in scoring position with 1 out. That'll bring up Caitlin Schmitz, the DP. She swings it from the right side also. Runner on second. 1 out. Keller delivers. That's swung on ground. Nice backhand by Fincham at third across the diamond. And she's out. Nice play by Hankinoff. She tugged her just to make sure. A little bit of like, SUNY's kind of concerned like she didn't really need to do that. On the throw, Frost goes over to third, but there's 2 outs. So runner on third with 2 outs. Nice play by Casey Fincham there. That'll bring up Ray Schumacher, the left fielder, number 26, swings it from the right side. Keller out of the line, pitch, change up, called strike one. Nice pitch, down at the knees, took something off. No balls, one strike. Keller, fastball high, here comes a runner, throw to the plate, she's safe. So that'll be a wild pitch, and the SUNY gets on the board. High pitch that Stewart got her glove on, but couldn't quite bring it in, and alert base running there by Frost to score the first run of the game. 1 ball, 1 strike to Schumacher. Fastball stays up and out. 2 balls, 1 strike. On deck, Audrey Minton. Pitch, that's down in the dirt. Ball 2. Both. 3 balls, 1 strike. Missed the pitch. 3 balls, 1 strike. Flying infield, the corners are in. Change piece stays down, ball 4. So a 2-out walk. That'll bring up Audrey Minton. Swings it from the right side. On deck, Bella Nadzen, the shortstop. Minton plays first. So runner on first, 2 outs after the 2-out walk. Pitch, fastball right in there, called strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1, swung on and missed. Good pitch by Courtney. Down and away, no balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner will be off on the swing. The 0-2 pitch, that's in the dirt. Very nice block there by Sydney Stewart. Really nice job by Sydney. Mechanically, fundamentally, that looked correct. Nice block. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch. Fastball up and in tight, just missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mint was in one of those positions. There's no way she could hit it. Had to take it and hope she got the call, and she did. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Deuces are wild. Bottom of the first, SUNY with a run across, leading 1-0. Pitch, that's down in the dirt, but the count runs full. So we'll have a payoff pitch. Full count, 2 outs.
Come on now. Get it right, kid.
Runner takes off, swung on, grounded in the left field, a base hit. Cornelius up with it, it'll get it back in. So a little bit of 2-out rally there. She singled through the 6-hole. That'll bring up Bella Nadzen, the shortstop, number 24, who also swings it from the right side. So after plating a run so far in the first, SUNY continues to threaten. 2 on, 2 out. Pitch, and hit her in the back. So that'll load the bases. That'll bring up Hannah Olszynczak, number 16, the right fielder. So what looked like they were just going to get out of here with 1 run, now the bases are loaded, 2 outs, and SUNY threatening to put a crooked number up here in the first inning. Sydney Stewart went to the mound to try to calm her down, and so 2 outs, bases loaded. Lions have a play at any base.
Come on, do your
This becomes big here at this point. Line in the pitch, that ball's up high. 1 ball, no strikes. From Keller. One ball, no strikes. Corners again in. Outfield straight away. The pitch, it's a high fly to left. Cornelius in, she makes the catch. So that's a big out there. SUNY plates a run. They leave the bases loaded. We're through 1 complete. SUNY, Genseo 1, Mount St. Joseph nothing on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. And we're back for the top of the second. Leading it off will be the DP, Lauren Miller. I've been told by some SUNY people that it's pronounced Genseo. So I think we're on track there. I apologize for any of the SUNY people out there, but it's Genseo. So they lead it 1-0 here in the top of the second. First pitch is called strike from Bolton. No balls, 1 strike. Lawrence swings it from the left side. No balls, 1 strike, the pitch, and that's just a little bit up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lauren has 1 at bat on the season, so looking for her first hit. Pitch, that's down and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two-one pitch, that's fouled off over the Lion dugout, down the left field line and out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. My producer, Jake Gaylor, we might have made a mistake not bringing in the jacket here. Could get a little nippy here as this game wears on. It was really nice and warm the first game, but we're starting to temperature change. Check swing, ball 3. So the count runs full. Or was that a foul tip? Actually, a foul tip, I was correct. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count remains. That's line into right field. Right fielder comes up throwing to first, but Lauren beats the throw. She hit a seed to right field, and Olin Janzak came up throwing, but that's a leadoff single for Lauren, her first hit of the year. That'll bring up Macy Cornelius. Macy in game 1 was 0 for 3. So we're going to have a pinch runner. And that'll be number 2, Skylar Fletcher. Skylar pinch ran in the first game and stole a base. So we'll see if she's on the move at any point of this at bat. Third baseman Schwartz is way in. She can almost shake hands with Casey. She squares the bunt. Runner goes, pitches a strike, throw to second. Not in time. There's a stolen base. Now, wait a minute. The umpire's got his arm out for some type of, he's calling an out. He's calling the base runner out, I assume, for leaving early. So getting clarification, I think they just called her out for leaving early. That pitch is fouled back, so no balls, one strike. We'll maybe get an explanation in between innings, but I can't think of anything else. That ball is outside. We think it's 1 ball, 1 strike. We haven't got clarification. That ball's up. 2 balls, 1 strike. So, I was talking about that in game 1 where it seems like almost everybody leaves early and it's never called, and doggone it, they called it. So I can't think of anything else they called. Again, we'll try to get clarification in between innings. 2-1 pitch. It was a little bit of a curveball, kind of sliding away from her there. Almost looked like a slider if you're a baseball guy. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two, 1 out in the inning. Pitch, there's that little slur for called swinging strike 3. So that'll bring up Casey Fincham, batting in the 6th hole this game. Called strike. The Mount Faithful aren't really happy with that call. Coach Gotterwitz is again beside herself, cannot believe it. She's got her arm crossed, walking around. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. That's a slider that's kind of popped up. And the pitcher, Bolton, makes the catch. So the Lions go out in the 2nd. No runs. They did have a hit. No errors, nobody left on. We're in the middle of 2nd. SUNY 1, Mount St. Joseph nothing on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network.
Might be getting tough.
And we're getting back. We're back for the bottom of the 2nd. Jake Kaler, my producer, just mentioned the sun is getting really low and tough for these hitters. Leading it off will be the catcher, number 19, Haley Combs. We did get clarification. Yes, the runner, Skylar Fletcher, was called out for leaving early on that last inning. So Lions trail at 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes. We're playing the bottom of the 2nd. Ball 2 up and in. 2 balls, no strike. Haley Combs swings it from the right side. She's the 8-hole hitter. Tori Gari on deck, and then it'll be the top of the lineup. 2-0 pitch. That ball's down. Ball 3, and Courtney's a little frustrated with herself. Ball bounced. So 3 balls, no strikes. Pitch, that's ball 4. That'll be a 4-pitch walk. That'll bring up number 4, the center fielder, Tori Gari. She swings it from the left side. I would look for some type of bunt here. So the leadoff runner on. Now Coach Godderwis is going to come to the mound. Looks like she may make a change. So we can't see. There must have been some type of action in the Lion bullpen, and so she's going to make her way to the mound, and it looks like we're going to have Lauren Miller, the DP, come in to pitch. And they're just going to flip-flop, and Courtney Keller become the DP. So Lauren Miller, a left-handed pitcher, is entering the game. We'll get Lauren's numbers for you here. So Courtney just last 1 inning plus. And Lauren's numbers, 2 2/3 innings. She's allowed 7 hits and 5 earned runs, only 1 walk. So Lauren's got to keep us close here as we play the bottom of the second. She takes her warm-ups. We'll step out for a minute. We'll be right back on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. And we're back. Lauren's finished with the warm-up pitches, and it'll be lefty on lefty as number 9 hole hitter Tori Gari steps in. I would expect them to try to move base runner Haley Combs after her 4-pitch walk. No, she's going to swing away. Looks like she's trying to slap it past Casey Fincham at third. 1 ball, no strikes. Lauren delivers. That ball's up and in. 2 balls, no strikes. So Lion pitcher's a little bit of control issues right now. 2 balls, no strikes. Not showing any bunt here. Again, looking to kind of slap. 2 balls, no strikes. Pitch, that's a strike right in there. 2 balls, 1 strike. Oh, wild throw back, but there to pick up the ball is Elena Flynn. 2 balls, 1 strike. Lauren delivers. Now she shows bunt, and it's, whoa, outside. Boy, just missed. 3 balls, 1 strike. Three balls, 1 strike. Lauren delivers, tries the bunt and misses through it. Full count. So now it looks like she's going to be swinging away. Coach kind of gave her like the swing away sign. So full count. We'll see if the runner takes off from first. She steps out of the box. Now she's going to step back in real quick. Here comes the payoff pitch. That's fouled at the plate. Count remains full, and we'll do it all over again. Here comes the full count pitch. That's slapped into left field, a base hit. Nice piece of hitting there by the center fielder Gori. So SUNY Genseo has their first 2 runners on here in the bottom of the second. That'll bring up Brooke Frost. She singled to third her first at bat. Advanced the second on a wild pitch and scored a run. First pitch right in there for called strike one. Little surprised we didn't see a bunt here. Maybe we'll see it on 0-1. No balls, one strike. Pitch now she shows, and it called strike two. So no balls, two strikes. I would think she's swinging away here. The 0-2 pitch. That's chopped towards first. And, oh, she hurt herself. The first baseman, Hankenschiff, made the tag. She's out. And she came down hard and hurt herself. She's really in a lot of pain. Looks like her knee might have gave out on her. She made the tag and just kind of twisted around and fell to the ground. And she's in a lot of pain. The runner's advanced. That seems inconsequential at this point as the young lady's down, and we hope she's okay. All right, we'll step out for a minute. We'll update you here in a second. And we're back. Had to make a run to the car to get a jacket. They were able to get her off the field, and Sydney Eubanks is in at first. Second and third. Popped shallow. Right, Maddie Kennedy makes the catch. And there'll be no tag, no advancement. So that's a big out right there. Second out of the inning. A little out of breath, folks. Sorry about that. So that'll bring up Caitlin Schmidt. She grounded out to third her first at bat. 2 outs, runners second and third. Grounded hard to the second baseman, Flynn. She throws on to first base to Eubanks. Lions get out of that unscathed. Boy, that's big right there. We're through 2 complete. Trail 1-0 on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. All right, folks, we're back for the top of the third. I think I've caught my breath here. Sydney Eubanks, as I mentioned, is now playing first base for the Lions. She's in the flex position. Leading off the top of the third for the Lions is Courtney Keller, who's now the DP. Sydney Bolton still on the mound for SUNY. Lions trail at 1-0, top of the third. First pitch on the way. That ball is down. Oh, called strike. Seemed a little low, but got the call. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch to Courtney, swung on and missed on an off speed. No balls, 2 strikes. Courtney in game 1 was 0 for 3. No balls, 2 strikes. Pitch way outside. Just that's a show me, kind of up and outside. It's just a setup for the next pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sun is going down. The lights are coming on. That swung on and popped up weakly towards second. Second baseman Frost makes the play for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up the center fielder Emily McDonald. Emily in the first game was 0 for 2. Pitch, that starts way outside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strike. On deck, the catcher, Sydney Stewart, and then we'll go to the top of the lineup. One 0 pitch. That ball is down low. 2 balls, no strikes. Two-0 pitch. That's down and out, ball 3. So Emily looking to be a base runner for the Lions here as they bat in the top of the third, trailing at 1-0. They've had a couple of base runners so far. One was caught stealing, or the other was called out for leaving early. There's a called strike. 3 balls, 1 strike. Okay, we're back. Sorry for the technical difficulties. We're in the bottom of the third inning, trailing 1-0. SUNY has a runner on first with 2 outs. Pitch is inside. At the plate is number 16, Hannah Olenschik. Bella Nodson is on first. He just grounded into a fielder's choice. So 2 outs, runner on first. We're in the third. Pitch is a called strike, backdoor throw to first. Runner gets back. Again, earlier this inning, first baseman Kylie Hakenhoff was injured on a tag play. She kind of twisted and fell down, either knee or ankle. We're hoping it's just an ankle, that she'll be okay. Pitch swung on and missed. Good fastball and on the hands by Lauren. And replacing her at first has been Sydney Hughbanks.
Come on, Hannah.
So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the third. Lions trail 1-0. Oh, soft little change up that she barely got a piece of. If you want to catch up on what happened when you were gone, you can check live stats. We've been furiously trying to get us back on the air, and I think we're good now, so hopefully we'll be able to get through this unscathed the rest of the way. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Miller delivers. That's a fastball high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lauren is a lefty. Southpaw, as they call him. On deck's catcher, Haley Combs. Pitch, that's bounced. Gonna be a tough play. Up with it, the shortstop. Witterwood throws across the mound to Hughbanks, and that ends the inning. Wittermood throws her out. So the Lions hold them scoreless in the third. We're through 3 complete. We trail 1-0 on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. And we're back for the top of the fourth, top of the lineup for the Lions. And that swung on and fouled down the left field line by Avery Mood. Avery grounded out to the pitcher, her first at bat. Lions trail at 1-0 after dropping a heartbreaking 2-1 decision in Game 1 to Case Western. Playing Geneseo. SUNY Geneseo. Ball outside, 1 ball, 1 strike to Elena Flynn. She walked and was caught stealing in the first. That ball is up. Seemed to be a little confusion on the play. She looked like she slowed down, and there was just a little confusion. Should she have been stealing? Did she think it was ball 4? We'll have to probably get that answer after the game. That ball's high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch, that's tapped towards first. Easy play there for Minton. She'll go over and tag the bait, so 2 up and 2 down. And it looks like we have a pinch hitter. Or no, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was Elena Flynn. I was messed up 1 hitter there. So 3 unassisted. That'll be Elena Flynn at the plate. She walked. Sorry about the confusion, folks. It's been kind of hectic around here with the power going out. We lost a little bit of. Okay, there's a called strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike. I think we're back in this thing. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Thanks to my producer, Jake, getting me back on track. 1-1. Elena swings it from the left side. Pitch, slaps at it and fouls it straight back. So again, 1 out in the inning. Got a little bit ahead of myself. Lions have really struggled offensively today. They've scored 1 run, and that was unearned. So it's time to get these bats hot. Pitch, slap in the hole. First baseman's going to make a diving attempt, and she gets her. She's running down the line. A really, really good play by the first baseman, Minton, for the second out. Elena hit a hard ground ball to first. Minton backhanded it and beat her. She was racing the bag, stuck her glove out, made a tag. So 2 out, nobody on. That'll bring up Maddie Kennedy. Maddie's 0 for 1 this game, grounded out to the pitcher. The Lion hitter's just not really getting good swings against Bolton. There's a slider, grounded, fair at third. A throw across the diamond by Schwartz over to Minton. 3 up and 3 down. The Lions go down quietly. We're in the middle of the 4th. SUNY Genseo 1, Mount St. Joe nothing on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. And we're back for the bottom of the 4th. And leading it off for SUNY, should be catcher number 19, Haley Combs. Haley walked in the first inning. Again, Lions trail 1-0. Just the bats have been really cold today. Some outstanding pitching, no question about it, that we've been facing. Pitch on the way, a fastball, stays a little bit high. 2 balls, no strikes to Combs. Miller looks in. Here's Coach Gotterwitz with the sign. 2-0 pitch is high ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes. Just a little bit above the belt there. Miller rocks and fires, 3-0. There's a called strike. That appeared to be low. 3 balls, 1 strike. So you would say this umpire is a low ball umpire. 3 balls, 1 strike. Pitch, right in there, strike 2. So Lauren battles back, full count. Full count, here comes the payoff pitch, swung and fouled at the plate, just barely stayed alive. We'll do full count all over again. Lauren looks at her wrist for the sign. Here comes the full count, and he threw a change up and walked her, ball 4. So Combs with another good at bat, draws the second walk of the game. That'll bring up The center fielder, Tori Gowrie. She singled through the left side her first at bat. Would think she'd be bunting here. Casey Finch, the third baseman's in a step or two, but now she's going to start creeping in. Here she comes. She shows bunt, bunts it out, foul. So quickly ahead, Lauren Miller 0-1. See if they keep it on. Last time she slapped a single through the left side. No balls, one strike. She shows bunt again. Pitch is up high. Ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. Sun is completely down over the hills now. There's a slap. It's blooping towards the outfield. And a nice play there by center fielder Emily McDonald. Way over in left center. She went over and made the catch. They were playing shallow, but a nice running catch there by Emily for the first out of the inning, as that ball is just kind of slapped out there. So that'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Brooke Frost. Brooke is 1 for 2, single to third base, and ground out to 1 unassisted. Emily covered a lot of ground there, made it look easy. There's a foul down the right field line, out of play over the SUNY dugout. No balls, 1 strike. So the Lions involved in another 1-run game here. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch. That ball is high. 1 ball, 1 strike. The left-hander gets what she wants, and here she comes with a pitch, and that's just inside with a fastball. 2 balls, 1 strike. She wanted that one. Walking around behind the mound. Gathers herself. Go back to work. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here it comes. That's grounded towards second. Flip to short, and they're going to say an error on Wittermud as she dropped the throw from Flynn. Wasn't probably going to be a double play ball, but I think Avery tried to go a little bit too fast and dropped the ball. So that'll be a fielder's choice, and then an error on the shortstop. So now we're going to have a pinch runner. Number 8 is going to run for the catcher, Combs. There's Gabriella Smith. So SUNY threatening here in the bottom of the 4th. And the pitch is lined towards center. Emily McDonald got a great jump, made the catch. The lines are saying she left early. They're screaming for her to tag second base. Now the run. Better throw it, Holmes. Back to third to throw. So the runner on first kind of gotten a little bit of a run down to get to second base. She's going to make it there, but the runner is still held up at third. The Lions did a nice job. Would love to have gotten the out, but they couldn't let the run score. Now they're going to appeal that she left early at second, and the umpire's going to say no. So Coach Goddard was again frustrated. So that'll be 2 outs. Runners will be on second and third. And Caitlin Schmitz steps in. Lost in all that kind of chaos was a really outstanding catch by Emily McDonald. Went back and really made it look easy. So this becomes a big, big batter in this game. Schmitz is grounded to third as the DP. That's grounded up the middle. That's a base hit. 1 run will score. Here's the throw home. She is safe at home, and she'll go to second on the throw, and that makes it a 3-0 ball game. So that makes it a 3-0 game as they tack on 2 more runs on a ground single up the middle by Caitlin Schmidt. So that'll bring up the left fielder, Ray Schumacher. Coach Ellie Buffenbarger is going to go to the mound to talk to Lauren. So to recap the play before, Emily made an outstanding catch in center. The runner tug up and went to third. Looked like she may have left early. They didn't call it. And the runner on first on purpose got into a rundown to try to get into a rundown long enough to have the runner score from third. The Lions would have none of that, but she did make second base. That got her in scoring position in the ground single. Makes it a 3-0 ball game. So Ray Schumacher at the plate. She's walked and grounded to short. Pitch, that's grounded hard to shortstop, knocked down by Wittermud, but she throws across the diamond to Eubanks for the out. So Schumacher is retired, 6-3, but SUNY Geneseo scores 2 runs in the 4th. After 4 complete, SUNY Geneseo 3, Mount St. Joe nothing on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. And we're back for the top of the pitch. 5th, Lauren Miller will lead off, who's the pitcher now. The 2 runs last inning were unearned, but unfortunately they do count. So Lions trail at 3-0. Lauren single to right field, her first at bat, hit it hard between first and second. First pitch is that little slider in for called strike 1. Sydney Bolton still on the mound for SUNY Geneseo, throwing the ball very, very well. That's grounded hard, snagged by the first baseman Minton, who makes a nice unassisted play for the first out of the inning. Lauren hit the ball hard, but a really nice play. That'll bring up number 1, Macy Cornelius, the left fielder. Macy struck out her first time up. So Bolton's a different type of pitcher than we faced in the first game. There's a slider that's popped to shallow right, may drop, nope. And comes the right fielder, Olin Zimzadak, makes the catch, so 2 up, 2 down. It'll bring up the third baseman, Casey Fincham, who popped out to the mound her first at bat. So Bolton throwing a lot of strikes using that little slurve or slider. Another one stays outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Not the velo of what we faced in the first game from Lexi Miskey, but very, very effective. 1-0 pitch. That's into right center field. That'll drop for a base hit. So a 2-out single by Casey Fincham keeps the inning going. That'll bring up the DP, Courtney Keller. Courtney popped out to second her first time up. Bolton delivers. That's swung on and popped up. Shallow left field. And the left fielder comes in. That's Schumacher and makes the catch. That ends the inning. So the Lions get no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We're in the middle of the 5th. SUNY Genseo 3, Mount St. Joe nothing on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. Okay, we're back for the bottom of the 5th. Lions trail at 3-0. Leading off for SUNY is the first baseman, Audrey Minton. She's 2 for 2 with a couple of singles. Lauren Miller still on the mound for the Lions. First pitch is right in there for called strike 1. The temperature has really cooled in here in the last 45 minutes or so. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch, caught the outside corner, called strike 2. Good pitch by Lauren. Painted the outside corner. So quickly ahead 0-2. The 0-2, that's ground ball in the hole. Nice play by Wittermud to come up with it, but it's going to be an infield single, and that makes her 3 for 3 on the day. That'll bring up number 24, the shortstop, Bella Natson. She's been hit by the pitch and grounded into a fielder's choice. So we'll see if they try to bunt the runner over. They do. She bunts through it. Strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Oh, 0-1 does not attempt the bunt, and ball's high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wind's died down a little bit. Pitch, just a little bit up. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Hitters count, gotta love it, pal. 2-1, kid, come on. Have a strategy, kid. Breathe.
First baseman Hugh Banks and third baseman Fincham inside the base. Playing in. A little bit high. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Gotta be in a shoebox, though.
Three, 1 on the way. That's called strike 2.
Good take, Mel, good take.
Runs the count full. We'll see if the runner's off on the pitch here. See if Minton takes off on a full count pitch. Delivery, runner does not go. There's a line drive to center field, a base hit up of the McDonald. And the first 2 runners are on for SUNY here in the 5th.
I believe, Bell.
That'll bring up the right fielder, Hannah Olin-Zinziak. Coach Gotterwis is going to go to the umpire, and she's going to make some type of change here. I would assume it's a pitching change. First and second, 1 out. And we'll step out for a minute. We'll give you the change when we get back. And we're back. New pitcher for the Lions is Haley Johnson. Haley's been outstanding so far this season in 3 appearances. She started a couple games, went 6 innings, only allowed 2 hits. Opponent's batting average is 111. So she's been outstanding, and she's got her work cut out for her. There's first and second, nobody out. As SUNY bats in the bottom of the 5th. The Lions already trail 3-0, so really need her to come in and shut the door here. Haley Combs at the plate, the catcher. She's walked twice. We'll see if she's bunting. She does square. She bunts. A nice bunt. Up with it. The throw to first, and she's out. Really nice play there by the first baseman, Hugh Banks. Made the throw to Flynn. It was a bang-bang at first, but they get the job accomplished. They move the runners. So they got second and third, 1 out, 2 runners in scoring position. Gari steps up, who has singled and flied to center. So Lions really need to cut this run off. Did it again, folks. Got a batter ahead of myself. Combs is up now. The last batter, Olajinczak sacrifice. So Combs is up. Second and third, 1 out. Lions infield is at least even with the base. They need to cut this run off. No balls, 1 strike. That's lifted to center. McDonald makes a great diving catch. Throw it to second. Now they're going to tag up and both move up a base. An outstanding catch by Emily McDonald in center field, but she does get Combs gets a sacrifice fly out of it. So that increases the lead to 4-0. Emily did save a run there. That'll bring up Gari at this point. So runner on third, 2 outs. She singled and flied out the center. Pitch on the way, just missed outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Lions trying to keep it at a 4-run deficit. That grand slam can always tie it up. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch on the way, that's swung on and fouled over the Lion dugout. 1 ball, 1 strike. Haley, the third pitcher of this game for the Lions. Courtney Keller started, followed by Lauren Miller. Haley making her 3rd appearance, or the 3rd pitcher of the game. Pitch, laid off of it outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Looks like there's maybe one other game going on here at the complex besides ours at this hour. 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch on the way, that's slapped. It's going to just find a little dribbler up the middle for a base hit to make it 5-0. Didn't hit it hard, but hit it, as Rod Carew says, hit them where they ain't, and it just rolled right up the middle. Kind of Murphy's Law at this point. Everything that could go wrong is going wrong. So she just base hit RBI. 5-0. That'll bring up the second baseman, Brooke Frost. She singled and scored. Haley with the pitch. Runner goes. Pitch is down low. Throw to second. That's a stolen base. There's another runner in scoring position. We play in the bottom of the 5th here. Haley looks on her wrist for the pitch. Got it. 1-0 pitch. That's down. 2 balls, no strikes. Wind picking back up here a little bit. Those people have the jackets on. Our producer Jake Ayler, though, is being stubborn and is going with the collared shirt, not putting on his jacket. 2-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Good pitch by Haley down and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. One pitch on the way. That's chop foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Haley toes the rubber. And the 2-2 pitch, that swung on and fouled over the SUNY dugout, down the right field line and out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count remains. Very nice crowd for this game, too. Pitch, good, change of pace. Swung on and missed for strike 3, but SUNY scores 2 more. We're through 5 complete. We trail 5-0 on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. Okay, we're back for the top of the 6th. Leading off the center fielder, Emily McDonald. Emily made an outstanding catch last inning. She'll lead it off against Sydney Bolton, who's still on the mound. First pitch in the dirt, ball 1. Lions need a bunch of base runners here and then somebody to hit one in the gap, and we need a crooked number this inning for sure. We're running out of time. We're in the top of the 6th. We trail 5-0. The 1-0 pitch. That curve stays outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Emily, an outstanding athlete, plays a tremendous center field. 2 balls, no strikes. Pitch, that's called strike. I will say this, the umpire's been very consistent. That ball is low, but he's called it both ways, so 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch, little slider there, fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bolton kicks and fires. That's outside. Counts run full. So we need a base runner here.
Get dirty, D, get dirty.
On deck, catcher Sydney Stewart, then the top of the lineup. That's ball 4, so there's that leadoff runner that we needed. That'll bring up Sydney Stewart. Then we'll get to the top of the lineup with Willermood, Flynn, Kennedy, Miller, hopefully a bunch more. One pitch, he's going to try to quick bunt here for a base hit. Takes a ball up and out. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch. She's going to try to bunt for a hit. And a throw. It's going to throw her out. The first baseman will throw the second baseman Frost. The sacrifice works. And we get a runner on second with 1 out. That'll get us to the top of the lineup. Avery Wittermood, 0 for 2, is grounded to the mound and grounded out to first. There's a line shot right at the third baseman. Schwartz makes the play. Hit it hard, just right at her. So that's 2 outs. That'll bring up Elena Flynn. Elena's walked and grounded out. That pitch is down, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Ball's down, 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. There's a called strike. Two balls, 1 strike. Pitch. That's low and outside. Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. Maddie Kennedy on deck. 3-1 count on the way. Slapped hard into right field, a base hit. It's going to wave her around. And that's going to get the Lions on the board as Emily McDonald comes around to score. So an RBI single by Elena, and the Lions are on the board. They trail at 5-1. That'll bring up right fielder Maddie Kennedy. Maddie's 0 for 2, grounded out the mound and grounded out the third. That ball's down in the dirt, and that's a wild pitch. That'll get Elena into scoring position.
Come on, Maddie.
1 ball, no strikes.
Come on, Dee. We got 2.
Get dirty, save a run.
Line and the pitch. That's lined right at third baseman Schwartz again. And it can sometimes be a very cool game, ladies and gentlemen. We hit line drives twice that inning for outs, but they've got players there. So the Mount does get on the board. They score a run in the middle of the 6th. SUNY 5, Mount St. Joe 1 on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. And we're back for the bottom of the 6th. Leading off is Rebecca Schwartz, the third baseman, who just caught a couple of those line drives last inning. Haley Johnson back in the circle for the Lions. First pitch on the way. There's a called strike. Again, most people would think that's low, but that's been called all game. No balls, 1 strike. Johnson kicks, fires. That's little, just jammed her, but it just looped right into center field for a leadoff hit for Schwartz. Didn't get a barrel on it, but just enough to fist it out in center field. So that'll bring up the DP, Caitlin Schmitz. She's got a couple RBIs on an RBI single. Nobody out, bottom of the 6th. On deck is Ray Schumacher. Pitch, good pitch right in there for called strike 1. Haley with a little bit of a slide piece there. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch that swung on and fouled. That'll get back out of play over the stands here behind the SUNY dugout. And it's stuck in the net as there's nets all over the place here, and somebody will have to get that between innings or after the game. No balls, 2 strikes. Johnson delivers. That's swung on and grounded to Fincham. Fair ball. They got the out at second. They had to ask for help. Fincham threw to Flynn, who held on at second base for the out for the 4. So that'll go 5-4 on the out, fielder's choice. That'll bring up Schumacher. One out. Casey made a nice play. Couldn't tell if it was going to be called fair or foul, and then made a little bit of a low throw, but Elena Flynn did a nice job holding on to the ball and keeping her foot on the base. Schumacher's 0 for 2 with a walk. Johnson toes the rubber. Pitch that swung on and lifted to deep center field, but Emily McDonald again makes the catch. They're going to tag, and she's going to go to second. Nice base running there by Caitlin Schmitz. So it's a fly out the center. There was a saying years ago for the older folks out there, was a guy named Gary Maddox that played center field for the Phillies. They said 2/3 of the earth was covered by water, the other third was covered by Gary Maddox. Well, that's the way we feel about Emily McDonald out there in center field. She covers so much ground. She's a great defensive player and made that look easy. So 2 outs, runner did advance. First pitch is a called strike. No balls, 1 strike.
You go 5.
There's a nice base running there by Schmitz because Emily had to, her momentum was carrying her towards the fence when she made that catch. It was a good decision to tag up. That swung on and lifted towards center field. McDonald makes the catch, the end of the inning. So we get out of the 6th. SUNY does not score. We're through 6. We're down to our last 3 outs, trailing 5-1 on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network. back for the top of the 7th. The Lions leading off, the pitcher Haley Johnson. Lions trail 5-1. Defensive substitution is Olivia Fazio, number 11, in for Ray Schumacher. That ball's down. 2 balls, no strike. So the Lions need some base runners here. Got to get at least 3 base runners on to get that tying run to the plate. 2 balls, no strikes to Haley. Wind the pitch. That swung on and fouled back. 2 balls, 1 strike.
It's like right when you start dozing off over here, one time right.
And looking at my stat sheet, looks like this is Haley's first at bat of the year. Good time to get her first hit. 2 balls, 1 strike. Oh, little took something off, swung through it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bolton peers in for the sign, kicks, fires, swung on and missed. Strike 3. Up and out. Haley chased a little bit, so that's the first out of the inning. That'll bring up number 1, the left fielder, Macy Cornelius. Macy's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a fly out to right. Pitch, called strike 1. Got to give Bolton a lot of credit. She's pitched a very, very good ball game. Pitch, that stays outside on that little slurve. And that ball outside, 2 balls and a strike.
2 go after.
Lions trail 5-1 as they bat in the top of the 7th. Pitch, that's little slide piece that's fouled off the screen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's outside. The count runs full. The catcher Combs set up out there, and it was definitely outside. She didn't get the call, so it's full count. Lions desperately need a base runner. Full count pitch that swung on and grounded into right field for a base hit. So there's the start they needed. That'll bring up number 9, Casey Fincham. Casey's popped out and singled to right center. On deck, Courtney Keller, and hopefully Emily McDonald, a bunch more after that. Pitch, that's a slider, popped up into foul territory. It's in play, and Mitten makes the catch for the 2nd out. So the Lions are down to their last out. Bring up Courtney Keller. Courtney's 0 for 2 in game 2. Umpire calls timeout. Something wrong with her glasses. Now got the mask back on and ready to go. Oh, Courtney's got to take the towel out of her back pocket. So the Lions down to their last out. 5-1, top of the 7th. Pitch on the way, that's swung on and popped straight up. Third baseman comes running in. Schwartzen makes the catch to end the ball game. So the final score of game 2, SUNY Genseo 5, Mount St. Joseph 1. The Lions dropped the 4-6 on the season. We'll be back to wrap it up in just a minute. And we're back to wrap things up here. Final score, as I mentioned, 5-1 in favor of SUNY. Genseo, they got outstanding pitching from Sydney Bolton. She's the winning pitcher. Losing pitcher is starter for the Mount, Courtney Keller. We'll get her record for you. She is now 1-4. Just a tale of really the same thing both games. Different type of style pitchers that we faced, but really struggled at the plate today. But Wednesday's another day. The Lions will be off tomorrow. They'll be back for a doubleheader on Wednesday. First pitch will be around 12 o'clock. We'll be on the air 5 till or so, 11:55 or so, depending if there's any other games that are backed up. Wednesday's another day, so you just got to forget about it. Try to figure out what you're doing wrong at the plate. But again, let's give credit to the opposing pitchers that we faced. They were 2 outstanding pitchers, different styles, but got very similar results. So for Jake Ayler, this is Chuck Murray saying good night from Clermont, Florida, and we'll talk to you again on Wednesday.